Hello, 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 hello. That's probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't think about it too much. Hello, welcome. It's Sunday, and we're getting ready for another stream. Now, today's a little different. For those of you tuning in real time, I'm not doing this on YouTube anymore, only on Twitch, because Twitch has emailed me and said I'm Twitch affiliate, which is very cool. But what's not very cool is I can't stream on YouTube anymore because they have a agreement where you can only stream on one platform at a time. So that's fine. I averaged about 0 viewers on YouTube every week anyway. It's not a big deal, and it honestly makes things simpler for me. The VODs will still be going up in the form of highlight videos on YouTube, but for now, everything is just Twitch. So that's all that's different this week. So moving on. Hello, welcome. It's Sunday. Everything's the same other than that, and we're gonna get into some 3D modeling and some game dev. So I got 2 options this week. We got 2 options. We should probably fix the hologram base because it yelled at me. So we'll do that, and then we will continue where we left off. Base. It said there was an error here. I think there's an error here. Yeah, what's this? Is it because I removed these? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We can just remove those. We don't need those. That's okay. Pretty sure we don't use this anyway. It's fine. Anyway, yeah. We got 2 options this week. Option 1 is we continue where we left off last week and keep trying to fix up the bugs that we have and keep trying to fancy up this little mech selection area. Or we could work on modeling some things that are unrelated. So I'll just go in here and I'll continue cleaning up some boring stuff until some of you guys that have opinions come on in here and tell me what you think I should do. And until then, we'll just get going. Have a look at my error screen. It doesn't like when I apply scale to things. It's fine. Don't think about it too much. Okay, so let's get started. If I'm going to be modeling something that is unrelated to SuperMech, I'll just show you here. Also, Blender 2.9 came out. That's cool, but not important. So I've been working on a project for somebody else. Sort of paid project, which it has been very fun, but is also very pretty, and it would be a good excuse to model some characters and weapons, which I know you guys are kind of into. Yeah, here we go. So I was working on a spearman the last time I was working on this. He's not quite done and he's not quite weight painted properly, but it's for RTS units. So this is the kind of thing we'd be working on if I was working on something separate. We don't have to do that this week. We can just work on SuperMech because I know that's what you guys tune in for, but it's just kind of whatever you're into. So we'll keep that on the table, but that's not the priority this week. The priority is SuperMech unless somebody says otherwise. So we'll just work on this for a while. Let's have a look at the to-do list. I also learned something. Oh man, let me tell you. I went into my. I'll save this so I don't have to go back into it. I went into Gamedev because I wanted to clean up his file, and I was using 2.9, I believe. Yeah. The political hot takes. I tuned in. I'm reading and talking at the same time. I opened up Gamedev to try and fix him because I want to use him for an update video, and I was like, oh, maybe I can animate him. And everything was wrong. Like, you guys, the character was so badly put together because I think I just layered mistake upon mistake upon mistake onto this character while I was working on him. And I'll just show you some of the things that I did wrong here. It's incredible how bad this character was. I suppose it's because I've been working on him for so long that when I originally made him, it was just broken. So like, you look at these two here. You look at these two here. It's not too bad, right? There's a couple differences, but everything's pretty okay. But first off, this isn't an A pose. This is the new one that I've been fixing. This isn't a T pose. T poses are generally broken for a number of reasons, one of which is the arms don't turn properly. So the elbow bends down for some reason, but on this arm, the elbow doesn't bend down, it bends backwards. It's not the pull target, because if you look at the pull targets, it doesn't even look at this arm. It's wonderful. That's an issue I could have fixed by just like tuning up the skeleton. It's not that big a deal, but just like, this is something I use as like my main character, so why would I have this issue in here? But we're not gonna think about it too much. So the bigger issues were, if we look down here at his private bits, and we get rid of some of this, you will quickly notice he's not mirrored, and a whole bunch of the parts are just not in the middle at all, especially right here. Like, this is just twisted off to the side, which I guess you could fix like this, but then these parts are not mirrored, and then we get further into the problem. There's a lot of clipping here, but we hide this, there's another torso underneath. There's two torsos in this character. Why? I don't know. I don't know why they're there, but it's not the only place this happens. If you hide this, there's this, and then there's more underneath, and then there's this, and then there's all kinds of wacky shit up here. Like, what is even going on here? What is this? I don't know. I don't know where it came from. This is horrible. How did I think this was okay? This is in SuperMech right now. This is in the game, and I thought this was okay to just put in, and it's just, it's everywhere. It's so broken. There were other parts, but I don't see exactly where they are. But this mesh is horrible. The skeleton's horrible. The mesh is horrible. It's all horrible. But as you can see, he is significantly trimmed now in this new mesh. So that's good. He's all cleaned up. No interior topology. No wacky neck shit going on here. He's a lot better. It's a lot better. And the skeleton works a lot better. We're not going to be working on him right now, but I just wanted to show you how horrible I used to be at modeling. So if you ever get discouraged, you'll improve. Anyway. So let's go back into, we don't need this actually, we need Unreal Engine. Let's go back into SuperMech and we'll just work on some things. Is there anything you guys would like to see me get working this stream before I just kind of go off on a 5-hour long tangent? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I have a couple bots that aren't in the game yet from old SuperMech. You'll actually be able to, I'll just pull up. Do you think YouTube will copyright strike me if I pull up one of my own videos? Probably not, right? I don't think they will. That seems strange. Good, I think this one has. We'll just skip through it here. I think this one has a list of all the bots that are in it. An old SuperMech. So this guy isn't in the game yet. And I do want to have him in the game. And then there's the Robot Ninja is not in the game yet. We could put him in, and he'd fit pretty well now with the way the game is. And then there's one more I haven't shown you in a while. I don't even think it spawns naturally. I think it only spawned in like specific situations. No, maybe it isn't here.
Hello, it's been a month. I have stories to tell you, some of which you might be mildly interested in.
Where did I put it? Oh, it was in one of the streams. This is all something, these are all things that I planned on fixing and showing you guys in the update video, but we're just skipping through here so I can show you guys. I'm playing one of my streams on my streams. It's great. It's good. Is this recasting? Technically, no. Is it up here? Oh, yeah, here he is. Oh, I love that. I love when Unreal does that. It's a good excuse to go out and make tea. This is what I was working on before. This is a Hercules beetle that I could probably use as a boss in the new game. So we could work on implementing him. That would be fun. He could be like a character you could run into in the caves. As a boss type character. He's a big boy, he's cool.
Which might be fun for you guys, I don't know, we'll see.
Show me a clear picture of him. What is going on with the shaders in this video? Yeah, there he is. Big Hercules beetle boy. He's cool. Man, the Unreal didn't look good back in this update. Why is that? This is like 4.18, I think. Anyway, that's the Hercules beetle. That's another character we haven't added up into the game yet. So all the animations for him are done. Most of the animations. I don't think he has a dodge animation. But most everything else is done for him. So it wouldn't be too much of a problem to get him into the game. Okay, so other than that, we're basically just going to be working on programming, I think. I've been doing modeling all week, so maybe programming would be a good thing to do to get my mind off it. I think Epic kind of assumes that, like, if you're building from source, you know what you're doing, so they don't put 100% in, like, cleaning into it. They don't worry too much. Which is bad, because they're one of the biggest companies in the world, so they really should be worrying. They really should be cleaning up for you. But, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so let's play. Go in the customize menu, and then we'll just see what's going on here. What we're going to work on last week, leveling. Leveling, yeah. Is that up here? No, it's not. Bot leveling. I don't know if I want character customization. I think I meant like team customization when I wrote that down. Yeah, just get rid of that. And that's done. Oh, yeah, that seems like an oversight. I just want to know what to do. Okay, so characters' levels would be stored in your save file. This is going to be a little bit of a puzzle for me, I think. So the unlock bot info, I want to be a string and an integer, I think. We'll put the string first, and we'll put the integer after. And I believe I want the string to be the identifier, like name, the hex value that's going to identify the character you have. And then I'm going to have, well, maybe you don't need that. Okay, so let's do some mind mapping here. So you unlock a character. You unlock a character, it gets added into your unlocked characters array. So you have like 3 exosuits in here. Assuming I make this multiplayer, it shouldn't affect the actual identifiers of this. I could just leave them as like a 1, 2, 3 in the array. That could be their identifier. I don't need any kind of like string identifier that's like exosuit bot 101 or something like that. That can just be left as the class value. So we can just have an array number. And then the bot, when it spawned, could be given a number in the array, the number that it is. So like, say you picked this exosuit as your first bot. It assigns 3 as its ID index. So when it kills something, it adds experience to the 3rd point in the array in the bot info array. GUID system. What is that? What is this? I'll pull this over onto this. This looks useful. I'm going to play the music. Globally unique identifiers. And what exactly could I use this for? Is it a variable type? Oh, interesting. That's not super useful though. I don't think we need to do that. But that is interesting. Cool. So we could assign them. Okay, so that's something to think about for later. Can I put comments in here? Yeah. Okay. If a specific ID is needed instead of the... But I don't think it's necessary. I think we could just get away with using the array index, right? There's no reason we would ever be rearranging those. Well, I suppose you could be rearranging those. So like, let's say, for example, we wanted this character to move over here. It would then rearrange this and this. Oh, but we could just rearrange both of the arrays. So you can generate them on initiation and chuck them into an array or map and use it for indirect identification without having to pass the object itself around. But the same thing is... Let's make it generate it, and if we use it down the road, then we'll use it. And if we don't, then no harm, no foul. We're going to have to test the code for getting characters into the game as well. Like unlocking characters, because right now I've got these 3 unlocked, but we can't do anything with them, which is kind of an issue, but that's okay. I also want to make a tutorial stage, or like a test stage. And that's going to be, I'm not sure if I'll use it for anything, but there's a map that I made a while ago that we could use as, tell me, this is something unrelated to this, but, oh no, did I open paintball map? What happened? Why am I still here? Is it this? It might have been very blank stage map. Yeah, it was. I came up with this a little while ago because I thought it looked cool, and it really doesn't. I like it, but I don't like the way the mountains look. I just kind of threw them in because I wanted to play around with it. But this wireframe, like retro wavy kind of look, I think it looks really cool. So it's feasible that I could make a whole test stage here, but by definition, the test stage wouldn't award you any like loot or anything, right? Maybe you could get experience because you're still doing things, but it wouldn't award you any loot. Maybe you complete the tutorial, and then you could just go back here for training or testing. You complete the tutorial, and the tutorial gives you like 2 extra bots that you can use. Yeah. There's So let's see here. Is there 3 classes of bots we could have? Because right now we have ranged bots and melee bots. And we have big bots, I guess. I'm thinking like in terms of like a combat triangle, the game, when you complete the tutorial, could give you like this suit, and then you could get this suit. Why are you floating? That's fine. Is he floating? Yes. That's something I should fix. That's not floating. Oh, it's because of the capsule component. There we go. There, you're back to where you're supposed to be, Mr. Exosuit Gunner. That's great. It's good now. Could we do something with a combat triangle? Like 1, 2? I don't know. Mages? We could have mages, because this is sort of like a science fantasy kind of game. And we do have Shibulu, which I plan on reworking and making him look not so pudgy. Because I'm better at modeling than I was when I made him the first time. And he shoots like ice and black holes and stuff. Yeah, we could have a mage. I like mages. Maybe. We'll see. We'll get there. I'm not going to think about it too much right now. Okay, anyway, it's completely unrelated. I just wanted to go off on a brain tangent. So let's get back to this. What were we doing? Save games. Okay, gonna level stuff up. All right. So when the character kills something and points get added, right? When points get added, we're going to make it so it gets applied to the save game. So that code, where does that code run through? I forget. New blueprint. Is that used by anything? No, it's not. Go away. Parent. Okay. Nope. This gets applied to the master pawn. Oh, that's easy. This is the master pawn that when I spawn it, it's like under the map controlling all the characters on a specific team. So if I do the code, oh, that's easy. Oh, past Mike setting up things for me to be easy. That's good. Yeah, because it can already have an access or a reference to the save game. So you don't even need to make it up. It's just there. Okay. So, this cached score. Could have sworn I just heard my phone ringing. Anyway, so let's go ahead. And this is going to be sequence. And I'm going to make a new custom event, and the custom event increment experience. And this one, do I have a save game reference? No, and I probably should just use the instance anyway. And cast to action combat game instance, save game, and we get the array. Oh, yes. Okay. When this is spawned, we have to get. Okay. Bethesda is streaming right now. What are they doing? Are they ruining another beloved franchise? Quake, yes they are. Wow, what a coincidence. Moving on. So I'm going to need to get the. Yeah, they're doing stuff with Quake, I think. It's just labeled as special events. I'm just thinking here, when it grabs stuff from this, it's going to have to assign an integer to it as well. I guess we could just do that when you... Yeah, that's easy. Make it integers, and we'll throw the GUID in there as well. just in case. So we're gonna have one bot that's in there no matter what. Let's remove these two. Atlas cannot be in there. We'll generate this stuff later when we unlock something, and I'll just have like a thing that you can walk over that auto unlocks a bot, and then we can run an event through something later on. But right now we don't need any of this. So unlock bot info, the string, we don't really need. I suppose we could do this. Integer will be experience. Experience will be 0. We don't need this. Okay. Okay. So, in the bot lab, when it assigns a character to your team, it will also grab the GUID of that character and then assign an integer so you know which one it is. It's frozen. There we go. Okay. Is the index already in there? It is. Okay, but the index isn't passed in here. So this is mech parent. I didn't change the tags again, did I? Nope. Unreal Engine needs to be in the tags. Every single time I start streaming on Twitch, it's like, do you want tags? That's too bad. Anyway, that's done. I gotta just remember to do that when I start streams, I guess. Have to be. Have you guys ever put cinnamon in your coffee? I'm assuming I have a new audience since the last time I talked about this. Maybe I don't. I don't know if I talked about this with you, Asher. Cinnamon, if you drink coffee, if you just put a tiny bit of cinnamon in it, it just makes it really nice. Don't put too much cinnamon in, though, because it turns your coffee to goo. Literally, which is not fun. You have to have them instance editable and exposed on spawn. That's kind of weird. I guess it makes sense. Okay. So bot index should be passed through spawn actor from team. Should be the where is player mech team set though? Here, okay, okay. Okay, and then we just pass that integer over here when we spawn it. Where is it? I didn't comment any of this. Fucking past Mike. Risk Rain update comes out real soon, guys. If you're into that, I'm excited. Okay. Just to make sure nothing breaks, I should be able to. This might break the computers because if it powdered cinnamon from Walmart. I don't know. Okay, so it seems to be working fine. There's the info in here. It seems to be in here. Yeah, it's in here. It's just 0, which is fine because it's a bot, so it doesn't need to be given. So that's a good. I heard a ding. Was that one of you guys? Hearing dinging sounds. Not sure what they are. Where's my mouse? There it is. The chat just crashed. That was nice. I liked that. Okay, so we have the identifiers. We need to set them in here when the bot gets added into the player team. So yeah. Where is that? Oh, that's a team. It's in the main menu control actor, and we have a cast to the instance. So here we go. So we have this. We're going to have to pass through the index, I believe, in here. So that's going to be relatively easy to do. We just have to add a new integer in here. And that's going to be index. And the index should just be whatever the index is on the table. We don't even have to do anything there. Add Mech team main menu control actor BP. And then we go over to the preview mesh, and we just pass through index, right? And then inside the main menu control actor, all we have to do is grab the index, and that should give us the GUID, and we're good to go. Yeah, so the index is this, and if we just get bot info get keys, no, I'll get a copy. So if I play and just remove these from my team and then add you, save team, back, play, start, and then I pause and eject, do you have the information that I desire? No, you don't. But when the master pawn spawns it, is it supposed to get the team index for this? No, that's not right. I just put like powdered cinnamon in, but I imagine if you put an actual cinnamon stick in, it would be quite a lot better. I usually use cinnamon sticks for cooking, not for coffee. I've never tried that. Oh, mech score table. Do I have a checklist? I feel like I should have a checklist for all the things I need to do when I add a new mech. where is the mech score table? I believe it's in a function. Yeah. Action combat function library. I always forget where this is, so it's just best to write it down, and I don't have paper with me right now, so. Suits for it, yeah. Good, okay. Mech at index 1 is invalid. Yeah, that's normal. Where is that? Hello? Where's the thing what prints that? I still love that there's a developer tools section. Like, isn't everything a developer tool in Unreal Engine? Mech at index. It is in hologram table. Where the hell is this print string? Why didn't it? Oh, it's because I searched not valid, not invalid. Or the other way around. Okay, I'm just trying to get my print strings out of here. A checklist or a utility script? No, because I have to do a bunch of the stuff manually. Okay. Don't piss off, Chunky Bot. Gets really pissed. It murders you. Oh my god. My friend, I shouldn't have shot him, but still, Jesus. Bit of an overreaction. Didn't even touch him, he dodged it. Okay. What should his right click be? What do you guys think? Should I throw a grenade or should I like use a knife? I'm dead. Oh no, it's triggering it when my allies die. That's not good. I need to rework that. What's his general kit theme? Well, he's the gunner. He's a default ranged character. He is your default that you like start with when you start the game. So I want it to be easy to grasp when you first start. Okay. Yeah, but you can make a role into a theme. Like, what do you mean? His theme is he's a default character. Like Soldier 86 from Overwatch. Or whatever his name is. I don't play Overwatch. 76, Soldier 76. I don't know how to do this. I think it's because it's not resizing the array. I think you're thinking too hard, Asher. Like, there's going to be a lot of bots in the game. There shouldn't be any specific, like, no bot is going to have a story. They're not going to have a background. They're just bots. They get pumped out at a factory and then they go onto the battlefield and die. Like, none of these characters have themes. Like, Atlas is a scout robot with a grenade launcher. The Chunky Boy is a heavy character with big guns because he's a heavy character. The drone is a small mobile character with a rifle. The drone with rockets is a small mobile character with rockets. The exosuit is an exosuit with a slime in his head that can punch things. The exosuit gunner is a slime with his head with a gun. The fencer hasn't been added yet. The heavy spider mech is a heavy spider mech. He's got a gun. The tank spider mech is a bigger spider mech with a gun. Like, they don't have themes. They're just robots. Robots don't need themes. They're not born. They're created. Their theme is being created as a synthetic life form for battle. Coffee bot is a bot that's designed to make coffee. I don't know what that noise is that I hear once in a while. That ding noise. What is it? There it is. That's it. That's what I'm hearing. What are you being used by? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I'm not concerned with people getting like invested in the characters. I'm concerned with people picking a character they like to play. So I just want to have a character that's like fun for everybody, you know. How do I do this with the levels? It's not getting sent through to the mech parent at all. When it spawns. I guess we'll just go piece by piece. So the mech preview reference. It gets a index reference and sends it to the hologram table. So let's just print a string here. Index is 0. Okay. Let's add a debug button into the UI really quick. Into that menu. What the hell? Why do you do this? Why is it even there? Whatever, I'll just leave it there, it's fine. Okay, so clear team. I'll just rename this to test, and we'll go to the pressed event, and we're going to put that no. It's an infinite loop. What the fuck? Okay, sure. It's there. So the info is in the saved game. There's no reason why it shouldn't give it to it when it spawns it. The master spawn is the one. Maybe I should hit load game. Oh, it doesn't save it, does it? Wait, yes it does. Yeah, that's... Of course it does. Never mind. I guess just init. Hold on, what the hell? Master pod. I'm a doofus. I'm a fool. I'm a total fool. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm so confused. I'll be back in a moment. I think my girlfriend's alarm is going off over and over again, and I don't think she wants to be awake right now. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, so it printed off the right variables for there. Is it just that it didn't save the first time? No, that didn't print anything off. Wait, hold on, what's going on here? Is this a thing that only gets set in the... Oops, yeah, we don't want that. That is for the test button. The test button doesn't actually do anything. Where is the master pawn? Okay. Okay. Okay, the master pawn understands and gets the information properly. But it doesn't set it. Or does it? Let's just check. No. The master pawn passes that info through to the mech, spawns it, throws it in here, gets the information from here, but why? Okay, let's remove that print statement. We don't need that there anymore. We can get rid of all of this and just move this over here. Let's just do this. It's gonna be messy for a second. Perhaps the information isn't being passed through into this function when it spawns things. So we'll try that. And if this doesn't yield anything, then I'm going to start losing hope. Oh. Okay. All right. So that's something we can work with. The information on the player. Okay. Cool. We can do this. We can work with this. Let's make a function. The function will be save game pass team info, and it's going to have outputs. First output's going to be an index, and the second input is going to be the GUD, the GUID. Okay. There's going to be no delays in here, so we can do everything in here. Is the team index I wonder what is not getting transferred. What? Oh, relax. Okay. So the GUID never gets transferred into this function. So if we just load it straight from the save game, we might be okay. We shouldn't be doing anything outside of the instance save game anyway, because that's where all the save game variables get stored, because we don't want anything to get overwritten. So that's fine. So let's just play around inside the master pawn and see if we can get anything to do what we want. The team index might be what's causing this. Maybe the team index starts at 1 and we want it to start at 0, perhaps. That would be an easy fix. So let's pass it in here. We'll get the game to print it and we will check what it is. No, it's 0. Okay. So an even easier solution is that this all works fine. And it's nothing to do with that, it just works. We can just feed the team index straight in here, and then feed it out. And let's just print, just to make sure what's going on here is working. Because it might be that I have to set it, I don't quite remember if I set it properly. Oh yes, I know. It's fine. Don't think about it too much. Okay. Play, start. Okay, that's working. That's working, everything is good. If I go into play and start, F8 and click on you, he has a bot index. Okay, we're good. So now that he has that information, when it kills stuff, we just have to feed information back into the instance and get it to increment a little bit of experience. And we should be good to go. Okay, so let's get rid of all these print strings. The great thing about this is if we want to add anything else later on to this character, we can just do that. We can just use this exact same function and everything will just work. So that's nice. Brum, 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 brum. Cool. So now the fun stuff happens. The fun stuff is going to be trying to get this information fed back into the master pawn. So master pawn, we can make this not clean because we're never going to look at it. Clean this up. Everything here seems to be good. Just got this function here, that's fine. So we have increment score and increment experience. The controlled mech bot info. We won't have experience applied until after, just for easy stuff. We can probably do it during the game if we want to later on down the line, but I don't think it's too much of an issue. Does it have a difficulty variable in here? It doesn't. Integer plus integer, and we're going to times this by float, which will right now just be 1. And later on we'll add a difficulty multiplier. Can I times it by an integer? Yeah, I can. And the index will just be this, and this will be the score that gets fed into this. delta score. Okay. Okay. And then we'll have some incremental experience gaining curve that makes it so it gains levels over time, but right now I'm not too worried about it. We also have to make it so you can't select multiple of the same bot, which will mean that we need to have some kind of graphic that shows that the bot is already selected. I'm not too sure what we should do with that yet. We could probably just have a like a checkbox or something, or a P. Just open the manhole. I gotta work on that like info displaying thing. That should be it. We should be dead now. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's exit the game, and let's, when we go into the... Where's the UI? Where did I open the UI? Well, we'll make that print out. Where'd it go? Did I not have the UI open? Ah, here it is. Oh yeah, it should just print out when I hit the debug button. No, it's not. It's not working. Why? You are editing the team SG. Oh, I'm making you. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want this. Backwards for some reason, but that's fine. Nope, still not working. Okay. Hey Alf, welcome. Sure. Oh, that's dead. That's why it's not working. Okay. Maybe we should make it autosave. Should we just make it autosave? I guess that would work. I don't think saving really has that much overhead. Oh, I could keep shooting my allies and they get pissed at me. It's just printing out the point values of the bots when I kill them. No, that's nothing. Which is really weird. Yeah, it's not doing anything. This should be the easiest part. This should just work. And this is payback. Unreal Engine's getting payback for the last time I did something and it just worked out of the box. That's what's going on here. So I get the value of the unlocked bot info array. I find the GUID. Maybe I should just try this. We'll see if this works. So we get the value of this and add it to the score that gets fed into it from the increment score. It's like this constantly gets set as 0. Maybe you should have it stored inside the, I don't know. It's very weird. Oh, no, don't piss off, Chunky Boy. Just turn off allies. It creates problems. What if it's just the print string that is broken and not the actual, like it's actually incrementing the experience fine? I don't know. Oh, not this. There's no reason for this, it should just work. Maybe it's because I'm using dictionaries. Oh, don't get angry at me, please. Total experience is now 300. It gets reset every time. Every time I get a kill, every time I do anything. Why is that? What else is affecting this? Am I running this in tick or something? Wait, am I running it in tick? This scored increment thing, where does it get run from? Increment score, increment score, increment score should be run in, I don't know. Horde mode enemy death event. Oh, this gets run. Wait, yeah, no, this is. It gets a reference to the thing that killed it. And like, we know that it adds to the score because it increments the score up in the top left, like your total score for the game. So then why? The biggest controlled mech is empty. Hold on. This is the best part of programming, is trying to fix something that shouldn't have any problems. Sorry, again. Trying to meet the score of execute inner 1. Why is that not an option? Okay. Ow, fucking Jesus, dude. Player 1 is a dick. I'm dead because I only have 1 bot. I think we should play without bots on our team for a little while. Is it because... I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Because it's running it when other things kill things too. And it's not the main character that's adding the point, it's the other thing. So they reset it when they die. I get it. 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 Okay. We will pass through inflicting actor. Peck parrot. Okay, and then we go into you, and we put you in there. Increment score. Pass that in here. This is gonna do anything anyway, but. Okay, so now, hypothetically, when we're gonna have to clean up all these. There's a lot of print statements. Hypothetically, when we're gonna get a lot of those print statements. Yeah, trying to increment the score of Shibulu. Yeah, it's that's why. Okay. So we just have to make it so the we check against the inflicting actor's ID. And if it's equal, oh, we're almost to the cleanup stage. And we do this. Okay. I have a feeling it's still not going to work. But we can at least try. Trying to do the score of Accessory Gunner. Atlas is still trying to. Oh, my audio broke. Oh no! That hasn't happened on stream in forever. We're back. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't think about it. I feel that we are close, but there is still an issue here. So if the controlled mech is equal to the inflicting actor and not. That looks promising. No, it's still broken. God damn it, fucking money bag things. Fuck off, I know it's in here. I know what's in here. Don't give me that bullshit. I hate. It's look, it's right there. Look, money bag, BP, flops. I know it's in here. I know it's in here. Don't lie to me. I know there's a print string in here. You're full of shit. There's a lot of bullshit in here that isn't used. Is it here? Okay. I found it. Okay. Is this used for anything? It is. But it's the glow variable, and I'm pretty sure that's not used for anything. We'll just disconnect that. I'm pretty sure the glow variable isn't used. Sorry, spider. Is it because the GUID is different every time? No. 5386 9352. Let's try again. Let's play. 5386 9352. Kill something. What? Did you see that? 53964 no, it's the same. It's not that. So what is the problem? Now we've run into an even bigger issue than before. I thought this would be an easy fix for the end, but is my logic wrong here somehow? Sorry, no, get your black hole away from me. Total EXP is now 800. Total EXP is now 300. Total EXP is now 800. Total EXP is now 300. It must be something resetting it, but I'm not sure why. Just saw the print statement up in the top left, something is running. That's worrying. Oh, okay. I need more coffee for this problem. And more sneezing, I think. I feel it coming on. It's fine, it's better. Okay. Let's, I don't know. Man, I can't figure this out, so I'm gonna make a new variable. And it's just gonna be an integer. And we're just gonna get this. And the index is going to be in the master pawn, and the master pawn will give me the bot exp. And then we'll set the bot exp. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay. We're gonna try this again. Bless me. Wait, is it working now? Is it just the fact that I'm using a dictionary? Those fucking grenades are terrifying. It is! It's the fact that I'm using a dictionary. Ow. Oh, crows are crowing. Yeah, okay, so the number's now up at 3,100, which is way more than any bot should award. Okay. All right. So let's die. And we'll go back to the main menu. That's when the game saves. We'll change that main menu print statement to not print that, but bot exp, get bot exp, get copy, print out this. Words. I can spell. And when I play, customize, test. It's working. It's working. It's working. Okay. It's working. Now the question is, can I use this? Let's go back into the save game. We're going to. This is gonna throw errors. This is gonna give us a lot of errors, and I want it to give us errors so it can tell me where I should go to fix things. If it doesn't give us errors, I'm gonna be mildly upset. There we go, that's what we want. Okay, we might not need to autosave. No, we should probably autosave. You do a branch and you turn off autosave. That's fine. Hello. Oh. Oh, that's not a good thing. Now it's back to the way it was before. Isn't it? Yeah. No, it's just not setting it. Oh. More errors that are bad. Errors are bad. Whatever, it's fine. Don't think about it. Okay. Unlocked bot info array. Oh, right. That would be why. Okay. Fucking cowboy hat spiders. The worst kind of spiders. Okay. Now kill me. Okay, I'm just gonna use the index. All the characters should have indexes. Oh no, they don't. They don't have indexes because... Wait, do they? I think Frago gives you experience when you kill him. Oh, now it's working. Okay, okay. Okay, so now we need to further test this with little things that unlock bots for you. So I guess the best way to do that is to... I'd like to do some kind of like half full like vial. I'm not sure how I would do that though. It shouldn't be too difficult, right? Oh wait, I might be able to do that pretty easily. Let's test it. Let's just play around for a little bit. Which one of these is this 2.9? Yeah, this is 2.9. Get this one, save that, and then get out of here. So we'll hit new. Okay, this, hypothetically speaking, should just be a matter of vertex displacement. So we go like this. Actually, let's mirror it. Man, I was outside last night. And I was going for a walk, and there were crows. There's always crows that hang out around my apartment building, and they're cool. It kind of sounds like, I think I talked about this last week. It kind of sounds like they're having like a comedy festival. Like one of them goes like caw caw caw, and then like there's silence after he caws, and then all the crows go like caw 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 caw, like they're laughing at one of his jokes that he just told. It's just I don't know, it's just my brain coming up with this dumb scenario. But anyway, they hang around my apartment. I like crows, they're cool. They don't really bother me at all. Some people don't like them, but that's whatever. Preferences are preferences, not a big deal. But so these crows, they hang out, right? They're always around, and they don't do too much. They just kind of like chill. But we were out last night for a walk, walking through the trees, and it was about like 11:30, and we could hear the crows really far away, and then they just stopped. It was totally silent. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, first off, it's late. The crows should be asleep. There's no reason for this cawing at this time of night. But second off, we could hear them jumping around in the trees above us. We could I looked up and it was like dark out. So there were like silhouettes of crows, just like either they were crows or they were big fucking bats. And I don't think we have them in Canada. But they were just like silhouettes of crows, just like you could hear the rustling in the trees like going over our heads, and you could see like big black silhouettes jumping over the little opening in the trees above us, and it was creepy. It felt like there was like crows following us, getting ready to pounce on us, like those stories people tell about like big cats or monkeys or like predators or something just like jumping around in the trees above you, like stalking you, getting ready to pounce. Like, fucking, I've never seen crows do that before. They were totally silent, not a single sound from any of them. And we could see them in the forest like all day, the day that we went for a walk. It was very strange. I've never seen crows do that before. And usually when they caw, they're angry at you, right? So like they weren't angry, I guess. I don't know. It's really weird. It's really weird. But yeah, that was my night last night. Really strange. Have you guys ever seen crows do anything like that? Just gonna make a really shitty glass shader. I suppose a lot of you are foreign, so you would have different crows there, but I don't know, it was weird, man. Okay, this is fine for testing purposes. I don't know why I can't see through it. It's just an issue with Blender not knowing how to deal with alphas, I think. It's just Blender not knowing how to deal with alphas, it's fine. Okay, so let's go to models. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad stories about magpies. Where are you from, Asher? I know there's a lot of angry magpies in Australia. Montana, really? There's angry... Oh, wow. Don't move to Montana, I guess. The crows here are super chill. The ravens are really cool because they'll just like... They're super friendly. And they'll just like hop along the road beside you. I feel like a Disney princess every time it happens. It's cool. They're so relaxed. There's not very many of them, though. Ravens are fucking adorable. Excuse me. Let's get rid of all this stuff. We'll bring it back up later. There's a few things I hate about this. One of them is this. Another is this. Another is this. And that. Now it looks better. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we're gonna make a new material, and I don't know if you guys are you remember my experiences with materials at all, but it doesn't tend to go well. But we can figure it out. How do you create a new fucking material? I can't click anything because there's too many. There we go. See if I can find anything online before I just kind of jump into this blind. It's got to be a vertex shader thing, right?
Yellow.
Oh God, Jesus, that was loud. I'm sorry. I hated that. He's not even using materials, he's using program. Oh God, no. This is horrible. Why would you do this? This would be so bad for performance. He's programming the mesh to deform itself inside the blueprint. No, don't do that. There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it, and there's a tutorial on it, but it's 20 minutes long, and I don't think I should probably follow it. Just look at his end product and see if I can piece it together. Ooh, it's really big. I'm looking at a CG How video, and he got a lot of stuff here. This isn't worth it. We'll just make it wiggle. Even that's not worth it. Whatever. We'll just make it glow like everything else does. It'll look fine. It's whatever. And we can make the glowing color the rarity of whatever it is you're about to pick up. No! Why would you do that? Why would you make it red? Actually, we can make the glass the same color as... Yeah, okay. Blue. That's red. Oh, that looks nice. That's green. Let's just take the emissive color and like 0.5. Dull it a little bit. The fuck was that? Oh my god. Dog is dying outside. I hope not. Go, okay. That looks pretty cool. Let's if we make the glowing part smaller, we can make it look like the glass is thicker. Okay, see you later, Alf. Thank you for tuning in and stopping by. I appreciate you. Let's get rid of that tutorial. I don't want to look at it anymore. It's making me scared. Okay. Okay, I'll go back into pickups and throw this. Yeah, dark gray would look better. Okay, let's just simulate and see if it bounces around. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks fine. I don't know why it flew. Oh, it's because I make everything fly into the air. Okay, so we're gonna make this test one. We're gonna make it spawn one that just immediately gives me a new robot. And normally it's not gonna be like this. Normally it's gonna be like parts or something, or you have to unlock it through quests or something like that. But right now I just want to test this. So it's gonna be a function in the game mode instance, I believe. And custom event unlock new bot, and we'll probably have something in the same function that determines like how many points each bot is worth will probably determine how many parts you need to unlock before you can get a specific bot. Right now we're not going to worry about it too much. We're going to make it orange because it's going to unlock the fighter exosuit, and we're just going to stick it in a chest. And we're going to duplicate this, and this is going to be a bot part chest. I'm just going to replace it. And the only thing the bot part chest can spawn is the bot part loot. Actually, we don't even need to do this. We could just wait, no, the thing just spawned at the ramp. They have points, right? Yeah, it's right fucking there. do you mean? This is broken. There's no reason for that shit. What the fuck? What? Oh, okay. The random pickup is not actually a pickup. It's, I forgot. I forgot. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we will have a pickup type enumerator. That's going to determine which type of pickup it is. I don't know. I just like enumerators. Where's my... Can't hear anything. Baja Studios. Oh, yeah. I was reading about the giant crater they blew in the ground to film the Titanic. Did you know they blew a giant crater in the ground to film the Titanic? It's great. I can hear the crows again. They're back. Oh God, okay. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the chest, the backpack chest, you will have it feed in the variable of the chest parent. That will be an enumerator. Enumerator will determine what type of object it should spawn. Let me edit you. Okay. Refresh. Promote to variable. Type of pickup. And for this specific one, the chest parent, we're just gonna have it set to assortment. But for the bot part chest, we will switch it and have it be set to bot part. And that's it. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Save all. Okay. Will it spawn multiple? I don't want it to spawn multiple, but maybe it will. Not sure what it'll do. It spawned a money bag. That's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. Spot bar chest? Maybe I have to refresh it. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's wrong. Let's do this. It just played placeholders out a bunch of times. That's what it does. Hooray. Let's try and open it again. Okay, 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 okay. So, on pickup, what's the thing? Activate, event, activate, really? No, that's the chest parent, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you anymore. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Does that event actually do anything? It just plays the sound. Okay. That's what it was doing when we were picking it up. Okay, so let's go ahead and cast to instance. And get a game instance. And we will unlock bot. And it's not gonna do anything, but now it's gonna be like, yo, we got a new boy. And the pickups will actually they'll determine what the bot is that you're unlocking based on like context, like where it is, what stage it is, what you killed, that kind of thing. Wow, it's quite foggy outside. Oh dear. But for now, we're just gonna have it unlock the exosuit Punchy Boy. So this will get the player save game. And it will set the bot. What do we got? Yeah, set unlock bot. Get unlocked bots. And we will add one. And it's going to be the exosuit. And then it will get, and it's going to Is that correct? Yeah, okay. Okay. And then we autosave. Is there... Set array element of U in U to U, size to fit, and now it should have a too long array. So if I go to customize, we've only got this boy. And after this, we're gonna make it so we only have one character on our team, but right now we have to test this first. So go in here, press E, it's got this thing, comes out, we activate it, it should do a thing. Yo, we got a new boy. Okay, now we shooting boys. And somebody needs to kill us. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, Christ. Oh, things are happening. I think I might have made a mistake. I think all the pickups unlock new bots. Oh god, all the pickups unlock new bots. Okay, we need to fix that. It's working. It's working. That's fine. Sure. Okay. Let's actually just to avoid further silliness, we'll just move bot part to the bottom. Does that break anything? Assortment, bot part pickup, and chest, bot part, just mossy, assortment. Okay, when characters die, we go to the mech parent. No, don't. Good, good, good. Everything is good. I'm not really sure how to deal with this. I don't know how to edit my own save. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, we should do that inside that. Yeah, inside you. Wait, it is inside you. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. I really don't want to piss off those tank bots. I should turn the damage down on them a bit. Well, we got this new boy. Let's see if he gets experience and kills things. No, stop. It worked. I get this error once in a while, and it's just because like there's a bit of a delay. So if they try to dodge but they die, it just throws an error. So it's not something I need to fix. It's just like, oh, well, you tried to dodge but you're dead, so don't dodge anymore. I think projectiles should have a little bit of auto homing. I think they should just have bigger radiuses. Honestly, I think it's just more fun if it's easier to hit things, because this game shouldn't be 100% about like aiming perfectly. It should just, you should be able to hit things. You should be able to hit things fairly easily, and it should be more about like your bot choice and the way you play than it is about being good at aiming. I suppose we could just make the actual projectiles bigger too, but or the explosions bigger. Explosions could be bigger. We could make the explosions bigger. That would be more fun. What was the other thing I was going to do? We got leveling working. It doesn't really do anything right now, but I haven't decided what I want leveling to do yet. So right now I'm happy with just having a variable that tracks experience, and we can worry about the way that bots get improved later on. But oh, we want to make it so you can only select one. So if a bot is on the team, we will make it so it has like a little checkbox instead of the preview. Yeah, that should be relatively easy to do. Okay. Yeah. This is where the GUID should come in. Yeah, okay. Custom event, check if Mech is selected. Now the index is what we'll use. So we get the index, then we cast to game mode instance, and a game instance, and we get the bot info, get save. we should do this as a function. If we do it as a function, then we can have it. Or we could do it as a macro. Could we do it as a macro? Sometimes macros don't work. Check. Some things don't work inside macros, but if it does, then that would be good. If it doesn't, we'll just use an if statement. Get the okay, so this doesn't work. We'll have to change this too because it seems to be something to do with dictionaries not incrementing properly. Oh no, but yeah, no, it's fine. Values, I think it's fine. That looks fine. Don't do that. Fine. Pink beret. I really don't care. I just want something to tell me if it works or not. Okay. I'm not sure what just happened. What? Why would you do that? Okay, let's just make a thing. It should be fine. Make a really quick like X that will show whether or not it's selected. Or even better, we could do like a checkbox. let's just do this. I don't really know where I put this. Where do you belong? The hologram table. Where is your source? It is in BotLab. Clutter. BotLab. Go. Okay, that's not correct. Let's just make this look good. What? No. What? Okay. What's the, I spawn it like a couple points above the, I think it's like native 40. I just want it to look nice. That's the operative. That's the goal. Can I just simulate? Yeah, I can. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. Just need to make it a little bigger so it fits right on that little grid there. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now we've got this strange issue where it thinks all of them are selected, which is not the desired outcome. If I take the exosuit off and save team, go back and then customize. Yeah, it definitely should only have the gunner in there. So we just need to figure out why that's happening in here. I think it's because the GUIDs are confusing. Okay. Is it possibly because the player team... Yeah, let's print both of these off and see. So wait, hold on. So if it finds anything, it returns a number that isn't -1. But if it returns -1, that means that in this values array, it didn't find let's just print this out and see what happens. Is it just backwards? No, it's not backwards. It's very strange. Why is nothing easy? Why is nothing ever easy? What? The values in player team SGX for info are never set? Okay. That's something we can work with. So when you click, it adds the mech to the team, and it should get the hologram table, should get the ID and add it. I guess in here. It's because it didn't tell me about the errors. Okay, what about now? Now do you do things? No. Oh. Okay, so if I okay. Wait, what are you doing? Stop it. Okay. This is good. Ah! No! It's not working. It's well, at least we're getting something done. That's fine. Okay, so when I remove a bot, yeah. Okay. Is there a way to like refresh a mesh? Like make it rerun its begin play? What do you mean I can't select it? It's a fucking... I see. Hello? There we go. I feel like maybe I could just delete it and restart it, but... You'd think there'd be a better way to do it. Nope, nobody has good answers. I will just delete it and re-add it. Custom event, refresh hologram, and that will be spawn actor from class mech preview mesh, and that will be get actor transform self. It's going to get my index, and parent mech reference will be the parent mech reference. And the owner will be the owner. And that's all there is to that. Self. I think that's all we need to do. Let's try it. Okay, so now all we need to do is run that event when the game removes an actor. Okay, oh, but how do we get it to do that? It's all run within the... It's all run within the main control actor. Does the hologram table have an... I could have an array of all the holograms, but I feel like yeah, let's just do that. That's easy. I don't think that should be an issue. It's just an array of data. Again, aren't we all just arrays of data? Okay, thanks. Thanks for autosaving right in the middle of me clicking something. You. Okay. And then when we main menu character. Does the hologram table actually have a reference to this, or is it just a variable I put in? It does, okay. Okay. It's not the interface, right? Okay. Okay, and then in the hologram table, we just do set hologram table. No. Unreal's like, do you want this thing that isn't at all related to what you just typed? Because I can do that for you. No. When I clear it, does it break things? So like when I do this and then clear team, yeah, it does. Okay. What about now? Why? Why does that happen? Is there two of them when I do that? Let's hit F8 and see if it's gone and generated any of these. Well, let me click them. Yeah, there is. There's multiples. Okay, so we have to delete the old ones when we do that. If the length is equal to 0, that should be the cleanest way to do it. No. For why? Why are you not doing it? It's like nothing with this is going right. Wait, did it just work? No, it didn't, right? No, it's not fucking doing it. It only does it the first time. Why would it only do it the first time? Doesn't make any sense. It's fine. It's fine, it works, but like there's no reason it shouldn't have done it in the first place. Okay. Anyway, we just have to set up that function here. And we should be good to go. No! No! So if I go to customize and I add these 3, and then I why? It's not doing anything. What? What? Oh, do you see what's happening? I see it's using the index of the team, not the index of the actual mech. Okay. That's a relatively easy fix. I believe the actual word you're supposed to use here is indices, but I don't I don't really want to do that. Okay, so in here, this is just gonna get more and more and more complicated, and that's okay, I guess. Add mech to team. Set the array element as the index of the team member. This is fucking confusing because I've got 2 different indexes. But we have to set the index of it to the team's index. And then when we remove them, we use the other index, not this one. What is the index of the index? We may never know. It's not doing anything! It's really bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's really annoying. Ah! There's no reason for that. This is really confusing. Why did I have to do this? This is the most confusing thing. Like, it works here. It works when I remove the first one, but only the first one, because it gets the array from the team, but I don't know where I did that. I don't know where I refreshed. Like, this doesn't get called anywhere. Yeah. So that means that, no, we can get rid of this. We don't need it. Is it in here? Maybe. It's just all so discombobulated. Okay, so it shouldn't add it to the team. Okay. I don't know what's calling that now. Ah, everything's so confusing. Okay. Where's that print statement coming from that's printing out the GUID? Mech preview mesh. It's not connected to anything. Is that it? Is that what's printing? Yeah, it is. Okay. The only thing not working is this X button. and it works if I do it in order, but if I don't do it in order, then it doesn't refresh it. It refreshes the wrong the wrong hologram. So somewhere in here, somewhere in this object, there is an event graph call that feeds in an index from somewhere that is wrong. Is it always set wrong? That's an option. So every time it clicks, it's going to print out what its index is. If we click this one, it should be 4. Or 3, I guess, right? Because, yeah, so it starts at 0. So that's fine. There's so much shit in here. Oh God, we cleaning. No, this isn't what I wanted to do today. We can't do this. We can't be doing this right now. Oh, but we have to. Let's just do it. Let's just clean it. Let's just clean it up. Clean it up. Okay, and then if we no results found. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me. Bop. Doesn't help me. No? Ah! Okay. What the hell could be causing this? Like, it works. But the weirdest thing about this is that the function I'm calling is literally just doing the same thing as the clear. Like, it's in here. Maybe if I just do this. This seems like a really jank fucking way to do it, but please don't work. Don't work. Don't work. Don't. No. No! It works! I'm so upset. Oh no. Oh, it's not. Oh no, I've created another problem. Now the... Oh Christ, okay. Why is it... I don't understand. This makes zero sense to me. Why is it now working correctly on the holograms, but it's not removing the buttons? This is... I'm being pranked, is what's happening here. Play. I don't get it. Is this what you want from me? I'm holding my hands up. I'm holding my hands up high. It's working. It's working. We got teams. We got teams. They're working. They're doing things. We're removing them in order. We can and then we can Oh, uh-oh. 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 We've created a new problem for ourselves, and the problem is even worse than before. Okay. Okay. This is the best puzzle game. I've created the best puzzle game. And it's my own fucking code. Oh, Jesus. I heard a pop sound. Thank you for the follow, Coral. The pop sound startles me. I only set it up a little while ago. I'm gonna do something that I shouldn't do. And I'm just gonna hook the clear one character into the clear team button. Okay, well, I don't know what I expected, but it's not the desired functionality of it. Oh, Christ. Okay. Well, thanks, man. Okay. So all that this does, if we just remove the same game into wait a second. Wait a second. No, not quite. Wait, why isn't it? Okay, I feel that I am close to a solution here. wish I could color that fucking integer something different, so it was just a slightly less confusing. If I delete them in order, it sort of works like 75% of the time. God, this is so fucking nutty. I'm gonna keep going at this until I get it. I'm too stubborn to quit now. If this works, it's gonna be so good, but I feel like I should just like take a break. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave this broken, and we're just gonna do something else for a little bit. I just need to take my mind off the chaos that is that index shenanigans. I don't want to do any troubleshooting. I just want to make something. Let's bring the fencer into the game. Does the fencer have his own skeleton? Does he have the proper skeleton? I remember at some point when I was let's save this. The selected thingy. Sure, spelling. Let's go into the fencer. I remember at some point in my workflow I switched over to the UE4 skeleton. And I can't remember if I did that with the fencer. I did. Ooh, very nice. That means I can retarget a bunch of the bones to this, and I don't even have to do any work. Okay, so this sword, I believe, is in the game already. Yeah, it is. The back sword. Here it is. Yeah, cool. It's a really cool looking sword. All right, so let's go to default. Oh no, I need to select the skeleton default. And we'll go to pose. And Alt GRS. Control save. Logrot. Okay. And there's a thing you should do when importing into Unreal that I have recently learned that makes all of this a lot easier. And it is to go into the scene settings, which is around here somewhere, and change the units to metric and set this to 100 and save. And then things tend to not break usually, which is good. Not breaking is good. And he's got lots of different animations here. Yeah, okay, cool. So most of these we can retarget, I think, because he uses the skeleton that the Unreal Engine 4 man uses. So we should be able to just bring him in and steal animations from Unreal Engine, and we won't have to do a lot of work. You all good? Yeah, we don't want to bring the sword in. We'll have that as an extra object. Okay, so export, FBX. This is going to be fencer. And selected objects. Do not import the animations. Sure, I get everything selected here? If I deselect the skeleton, do I have everything selected? What the fuck? Wacky. Alright, don't think about it too much. Let's bring him in. We've got a folder for him. We've had a folder for him since like the beginning. So, might as well bring him in. No, he will use his own skeleton. I've tried and tried to deal with the importing of skeletons, retargeting them to other skeletons, and it just... Why? Why would you do this? For fuck's sakes. Think okay? Alright, let's try that again. Maybe the units thing is a bad thing. Maybe we'll just set it to 1 and then export and it won't break anything. Maybe. We can try, we can hope, we can plead. Please? Please? He's a little big, but that's okay. Set the import scale to, well, we could just make him smaller. He's probably just too big in here. Like right there. Not the sword. Do not want the sword. Stop! Okay. It's still pretty big. Let's put Atlas next to him. He should be about the same size as the exosuit. Yeah, he's really big. Like I can change the mesh size in Unreal Engine, but I shouldn't have to, is the thing. He should just be the right size, so it's fine. Okay, well he's really tiny now. Go to here. His stance is like hunched over a little bit too, so he'll be a little shorter when he's actually animated. Yeah, that looks about good. If any of you have any questions too, now would be the time, because I'm kind of getting frustrated with Unreal, so I can help you guys out with something if you're experiencing any problems. If you want any tips or anything, I don't know if my workflow is exactly the best, but I can try to give you tips. This is gonna break things. Oh, he looks so cool with the blue cloak. I love him. That's cool. It's gonna break when I try to simulate, right? No, he just doesn't have any animations. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's import some animations, and then we'll see what results we get from retargeting stuff from other animations. In the past, I've had trouble with that, but I don't think it should be too bad now. All right, so what's this? This is 34. I know I should have all my animations be like roughly the same frames per second, but sensor, animation, attack, 01. And then we have 50 frame dodge left. I know I don't have a lot of animations for this guy because he's a leftover from the old SuperMech, and there didn't used to be dodging or anything in SuperMech. That's empty. This character's dodges were actually like a product of him being a different kind of character that could dodge. So get rid of the sword. New folder, anims. Hopefully, the scale shouldn't be too wacky when we import this. If it is, we can delete them all, and then we'll change the scale inside Unreal Engine. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. In hindsight, I probably should have imported just one, so we didn't have to go through the entire importing process, but that's okay. I wasn't as good at animating, so I could do with redoing some of these, but I think it's okay. I'm not, like, the point with this game is to have so many characters that you can choose whatever you want, so I should really start reusing more animations. It takes a lot of time to make new characters, and I don't think it's worth it to have unique animations for every single character. If I'm gonna have 500 characters, that's gonna be years of work, right? So I should really get with the same workflow that I have with other characters, other games, where all the characters kind of have their same animations and there's like a few things changed about them, but not much. We'll work on that. I know there's a way to layer animations on top of each other now, so I could have like the arms hold a gun in a different way or something like that, but the legs still move in the same way, so you barely have to animate anything. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing with some of these, but I just need a good baseline animation, so I guess I can steal the default Unreal Engine 4-man animation and then kind of go from there. That seems like a good workflow. It's just that the default Unreal Engine 4 animation looks so janky, you know? It's really not good, but I think let's look while this is importing. I think Epic has like a free asset pack of animations. Does it? Let's check. I think I just opened up my game library, so you guys are gonna see all the free games I've claimed on the Epic Store. Hooray! Wait, hold on. I don't know if this shows anything you guys shouldn't see. No, just my name on Unreal Engine. I'll bring this back over here. So let's look for... Yeah, it's this one, I think. This one has like a lot of different animations. It's got like gun stuff. Is it all guns though? I don't know. We won't worry about the rest right now. Okay, so let's look at these. Are these properly scaled? No, of course they're not. They're huge. Okay. Oh, Christ. Why would anything ever be easy? It's fine. It's more fun if it's difficult. Not that I want to go back to the dreaded chaos that it... Wait, if I... Is it the... You know what? I don't even care. I'm just gonna... Wait. Who the... Why the... How... No. Okay. It's fine. Out of here. Very funny Unreal Engine. That's what I wanted. I wanted you to crash. Oh, that's very funny. What a funny joke. Pour more coffee. Drown myself in my madness. I'm sure I didn't lose anything. I save like obsessively, but still, is my computer that overloaded right now? No, my memory's at 30%. Why? Animations aren't even that. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, it's compiling shaders again, so love that. It didn't import any of the animations, but that's fine because they were broken anyway. So idle animation, fencer, and we're going to change. Oh. That would explain the importing at fucking absurd sizes, because I set the import automatic scale to 100. That's fine. Okay, this good. Alright, so let's import the rest of the animations again, and then we'll kind of go from there. Oh, why is it the generator running in the background there? Oh, it's because it only runs when it's simulating. Right. This generator over here in the back left, top left, it spins around, as I'm sure you've all seen. But the game is not simulating because we're importing things! Oh, we're getting close to the point where I'm going to wrap things up here, so I should update you on things before I head out. I'm going to be streaming on Tuesdays now as well. For those of you who were not around for the initial part of the stream, I got Twitch affiliate, yeah, so I can't stream on YouTube anymore, but I have all these extra bonuses on Twitch, which is good. It kind of sucks not being able to stream on YouTube, but it is a good excuse for me to get making videos again. And I've already started making a new video. At the beginning of the videos, or at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about how horrible my old mesh was that I used for MikeMoore. That's what I'm going to be using as a little mascot in the beginning of the video. So I was cleaning him up, and then I'm going to get animating and finish like a little update log basically on where the game is compared to where the last game update was, which was like 2 years ago. It's a while ago. But yeah, I'm gonna be making new videos, and I'll probably be able to stitch together some easy stream highlight videos as well, which shouldn't be too hard. I'll just do them on my off time. I've got a regular job now, which is just 3D modeling, so I have my own time, which is nice. Yeah, look at all these Oh, these look really good. Past Mike. This was around when I was getting better at modeling, so things are better. Things are better. Past Mike knows what he's doing, sort of. Let's make. Which of do any of these use the default Unreal Engine skeleton? I imagine that none of them do, but let's just let's see what happens if I do this. All of these animations I have to redo because the skeleton I use is super broken, but I think I can just retarget most of them, so it should be okay. But let's see, where is the skeleton asset? Here it is. So we're going to go into the retarget manager. We're going to change him to humanoid. Pelvis will be I don't remember. We're gonna have to go in here. This might be fine. We might not have any issues here. So let's save, and we'll open, and we're gonna open up the slime suit. We're just gonna look at all the bones, and we're gonna retarget everything. This shouldn't be too much of an issue. I think everything is fine. This is lower torso. And then this is Spino 3, which is upper torso, I believe. Upper arm, lower arm, hand, clavicle. There's no clavicle. That's the shoulder. I don't know why it's called clavicle. Neck will be neck. Head, thigh is upper leg, lower leg, upper leg, no, lower leg, wait, this is foot. And now let's try to remap the whole blend space. No, the whole blueprint to Fencer. We have to set him as humanoid too, but that should just work. Yeah, everything should just be fine because he's the Unreal Engine skeleton. This is gonna be messy. It may not work, but we're gonna try it. Oh God, no, it's... Yeah, no, I think we can't do this. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Let's open up a different project. What for endgame are you making? What for endgame? What for endgame are you for what game? This action combat game, SuperMech, shooting things, punching things. We punch, we shoot, we do things. This is SuperMech. This is my game. This is what I'm making. I'm working on it by myself. I like animating things. I like modeling things. I like punching things. That's where we are. Does that answer your question? Hi, Dasley. This is about the time I expect my computer to crash because I'm going to try and open up a different project that has the base Unreal Engine mannequin animations in it, and I'm just going to try and pop it over and bring it in. So if I disappear, you know why. I was saying this later in the stream. You know how you saw like everything breaking there? It's because this skeleton's horrible. That's it. That's the whole situation. The skeleton's horrible. It's awful. It's broken. It's very broken. So if the fencer doesn't import properly, I'm not going to attempt to bring him in. I'm just going to put him onto a new skeleton. I'm going to put him on the new skeleton, the same skeleton that the other character was using, and hope that everything works. We'll see. Okay, here we go. So you like low poly too, huh? Oh yes. Oh yes. I do like low poly. These are my characters that I'm working on for something else. But you don't need to see those. Okay, so that's animations. Let's asset actions, export. No, asset actions, migrate. Okay, to Unreal projects. Is it this one? It is. This might be messy. This is a 4.25 project. It might be okay. Don't work. Anything wrong? That didn't work. Nope. Okay, well, we will just pretend that never happened. Wait, they're all in there. Is it because they're... Yeah, it's just because they're the wrong thing. So let's close this. And let's open up a new 4.24. I mean, mine's on the side for fun as well. I'm just also working on the project that I just closed for someone, the characters. I don't think this should take too long, right, to start up a new project? No, it's all right here. Okay. Okay, so you, mister, you will have your assets migrated. I've never seen that window before. Some content could not be copied. Why? What's going on? I'm gonna restart this. Okay. I closed the project and it just kind of kept going. Something's fucky. Right now I just kind of do stuff on the side, just freelance 3D modeling and stuff. I had a job, but I was working at a restaurant, but I had a job prior to ye old human malware epidemic, but you know, restaurants didn't fare very well during that, but I lucked out and got somebody that asked me if I wanted to work with them on something, so that was good. What the hell is happening here? Can I find the skeleton animation? Well then transfer it. Why wouldn't you not? What the hell is happening here? Why can't I transfer this? What's going on? What's happening? Okay. This is 4.24.3. This is 4.24.3. This is really weird. I've never seen this happen before. Well, it's doing that now, which is a bit odd. Is it supposed to be like that? No, it's all fucky. I thought this would be easy. I thought I could just bring the Unreal... Silly me thinking I could just bring in Unreal Engine assets into Unreal Engine, right? Like, how dare I have the audacity to think that inbuilt assets would be easy to implement into a game that... I saw an option in Epic Game Store, or the Epic Launcher, that would allow me to import the Unreal Engine Animation Starter Pack into my project, so maybe I can try that. Sure, go ahead. You've got lots of time. My game's broken. Duh. Things are happening. Okay. These are all like gun animations, but it should be fine. I can't find like just the things that aren't gun animations. Like, why wouldn't they have that on? Let's bring this over here. I have this, I think. Is there a video to see? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's see if we can retarget one of these to the fencer and see what it looks like. The question is, will these even play? Because we don't have a mannequin skeleton right now. We do. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Gara, yeah. Is it because of the scale I exported it at? This fucking game is just freezing. Okay, so like stealth game with water bending, sort of, from Avatar. Oh, that looks okay. It's just kind of broken. The arms are broken. Why are the arms sideways? What's going on here? Oh, fine, I suppose. The X-Ray and Hitman. No, I've never played Hitman. I do not like stealth games as a rule. What is causing me to lag so much? Oh, Christ. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. Maybe I should just retarget him. I'll do that on my off time when I figure out the GameSmore thing. Character's not very clean right now, but we'll get a little bit of animation going and then we'll call it quits for today. I don't know what's going on here. These arms are not correct. We can just delete those. I didn't click. Oh, that's a cool idea. I've played around with like edge glow effects before and they tend to, I don't know, they're frustrating for me. Anim offset. What is this? What is an anim offset? What is this? Drag and drop animations from the asset browser to place sample points. I can't. You're not letting me. What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. Animation, blend space. Oh, we gotta. -900, -300. Uh, 4 and 12. Get out of here. Be careful though, because like it's kind of a meme that everybody hates water levels. So it would be quite easy to get into the like really annoying territory. anything else. I want to use the same blend space for this, so, or the same animations for this, so I don't want to recreate the entire animation blueprint, but we can just kind of do this. See if you can walk around. Does he not have any AI? The game doesn't like it when I have a HUD object that is attached to a character that's not in the game. It gives me so many errors. It's like, why are you doing this? I see, I see. I don't know, I'm not able to give you any input because I don't play stealth games. I don't enjoy stealth games. I don't enjoy puzzle games either. So that's kind of the same thing. Puzzle games and stealth games are kind of the same thing, but you die in a stealth game, you don't die in a puzzle game. You just get frustrated. You die in real life. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm ready to wrap things up here. I'm kind of, my brain is turned off. I'm just watching spiders with poop on their head die. Yay, wow. I just watched a Fraggo kill himself. Yeah, I did. There's another one. This AI has only chosen Fraggos. He doesn't care. This poor. I need to have some kind of balancing that restricts the amount of bots that spawn, because like the bots themselves are like pretty threatening, and if I have too many of them, then it's just like it's a lot. It's a lot of characters. I don't know. I think I have that controlled in the horde mode. What is this? What is this? Where? Is it getting this from the parent? No. It must be, but no, it's not. What the hell? Am I high? There should be a... Oh, good night, Andy. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. There's no... What is happening? What? I don't understand. Oh, it's local variables. Okay. I guess. I thought I was losing my mind. Yeah, I gotta call it quits here. Max value. Really? It's in here. So if I turn that down, there's going to be less bots spawning. Is this 1500? No, this is way more than 1500. Maybe it's not. Their LODs are really aggressive. Maybe it's because of the screen space. No, even like my character is a low LOD. Just because I set them up really lazily last stream, I think. Go away! Horde point goal amount equals 3,200 times that. Oh, okay. So the default number doesn't actually do anything. What about now? He's fucking so fast. Yeah, this is more like it. This is less chaotic. Once in a while you get a big boy, but most of the time it's like small numbers of enemies. Okay, this feels better. Okay. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Things are good. I'm gonna fix up GamesMoore, get a video out by next week. Streaming Tuesdays now, so stop by Tuesday if you wanna see me doing some of this stuff again. And other than that, yeah, I'll be seeing you again soon. I'm definitely streaming Tuesdays. Like, I promise. I'm gonna do it. I know I've said I'm gonna stream more often, but like I got a Twitch affiliate, I gotta stream twice a week so I can keep it. So streaming Tuesdays. It may not be SuperMech, it may just be 3D modeling. We will see what we will see, but definitely Tuesday doing something. We'll see. Yeah, see you later. Thanks for stopping by, Dazzling. I appreciate you as always. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night, everybody. Love y'all. Oh God.